Alrighty. We should be on. So let's do usual checks. You used to be usual, you know. You haven't been on for a hot second. But let's see. Come on. Alright. Choose up. It's good, it's good. So, this sound good. Yeah. Face is there. Which is about as good as it gets. And yeah. Let's get the links out. And then let's get down to it. Oh, I also pop a medkit if I have one. Yes. Might as well go for that. Extra crate level. See. That's one. Let's do, and let's not do the whole 4 plus 3 because reasons. Yeah. Drinks are out. Yo! Selector. Yeah. Let's do the memes then. While we present stuff. Yeah. Alright. So there's a Discord link. Yo, back on connector. I can't fucking type. There's a Discord link if someone wants to join, and these will be the free decks I will examine today. And the other thing I wanted to do before we start is let's pop a medkit. If I have one. Do I have one? Holy shit, I have a big one. Yeah, let's use the big one. Alrighty. So today we'll move my mic closer because I don't need the keyboard for much anymore. Today we'll talk about ramps, these free lists. We'll play these free lists in particular. I want to show both US and Brit main, you know, and the US Brit pairing because it is tight on ally spots. Both phase around and both have different but really good. Japan, that's not a good opponent for us. Both have really good elites for our purposes. Now the issue with Japan is that there are basically 2 decks this can be. It's either Mill, which is really bad for us, or Jagro, which is really bad for us. We'll mulligan as we would against Jagro. I'm actually keeping the firebomb in this hand, because what you want to do, generally, what you hope for, here is either War Machine Glamour Boys, so you will have a turnfold Glamour with which you can stay in the game and win later, or the other thing is, if you go a bit lighter on these lists and in some regards we did, then you'll have I think we'll have to kill the shock one here. I think we'll have to kill the shock one here. I think we'll have to kill the shock one here. I think we'll have to kill the shock one here. I think we'll have to kill the shock one here. I think we'll have to kill the shock one here. I think we'll have to kill the shock one here. I think we'll have to kill the shock one here. I think we'll have to kill the shock one here. I think we'll have to kill the shock one here. I think we'll have to kill the shock one here. I think we'll have to kill the shock one here. I think we'll have to kill the shock one here. I think we'll have to kill the shock one here. I think we'll have to kill the shock one here. I think we'll have to kill the shock one here. I think we'll have to kill the shock one here. I think we'll have to kill the shock one here. I think we'll have to kill the shock one here. I think we'll have to kill the shock one here. I think we'll have to kill the shock one here. I think we'll have to kill the shock one here. I think we'll have to kill the shock one here. I think we'll have to kill the shock one here. I think we'll have to kill the shock one here. I think we'll have to kill and you know, next turn we Glamour. Like, this is less operation costs for him to hit and so on and so forth, but just it would basically free kill. It would be half for the free kill on the Glamour, you know. And if he has a removal for it, which he could, then we are a bit fucked, you know. Do be like that. This is one of our worst matchups, right? So he trades it with the little one, hits us with the 5er. It's not Lialet, the little O, that's a lovely top deck. So can survive his turn, carpet him next. We do run a bunch of clears, you know, like these are a bit controlling. And yeah. Well, that's smart for him to draw there and then put that out. Yeah, makes sense. He drops some damage somewhere though. And yeah, we are clearing the board. He's got a really good hand. We also got a really good hand into this matchup, but you know, this is a bad matchup for us. So on good hand, we should be losing this, and it looks like we are. Welcome on in, board. Support Rider. Damn, he even runs Shibatas. That's rough. Ooh, that's another lovely draw. Now, can I afford to ping myself down to 5? I think I have to next turn it's 4. That would be 5 for me with that, but this is rough. Yeah, we can afford to MI5 here. It's a rough position, you know. We'll have like kind of a clear next turn. The Shibata will survive, and it's 2 more damage, 3. So we will survive this. But he'll have lethal with the Shibata. So we'll have to engineer. Yeah. Or kill the Shibata. There's one. Which is better, being on free health and keeping them alive? That is better. He already used 193, you know, he has to use the N, so like, there are lethals here. If he has the N, there is nothing we can do about it. Some list do run Blitzkrieg, into which this is, you know, a bit risky, but... Ooh, that's rough. So we'll trade this, kill that. There is a great ping we could get. And do we see if we do? That's 4. 7. At 3 there is nothing good we could find. No, we could find an engineer for heal. I think it's still Firebomb first. See, we did not get the 1 ping, but you know, like, it was 1 ping. It doesn't have the lethal here, you know, I can't kill that because then he would. And I think we just Warbonds here. I know we ramped to 12, but this is tight. If he hasn't, like, he can find a couple liters here. And he does have one, yeah. So, like, Jagro is one of our worst matchups. He had a really good hand, we had a really good hand. We were in it, but we were really behind for most of it. And yeah, ultimately lost. It do be like that. This is one of our worst matchups. So matchup wise, what are these ramps for, what do you tech for, and so on and so forth. The whole point of these decks is that you speed up big threats, you do pretty much the minimum effort to stay alive until your big threats come in board, and then you'll keep these which deck? If it's here, I would keep these three. If it's not there, I would mulligan a bit more aggressively for some nice shit. But we found some nice shit. Now the issue is, we don't know which one it is yet. And depending on which one it is, I might need a different plane from here. So I'm not gonna use this. I will have time to spend that credit on later. There is no need to worry. With ramp, there are yes, it makes us down the road, like one turn later, that we could get this. But before that, we'll probably have a turn to do that anyways. And that shit has to die, especially now that I have to. I really do not want him to start his bullshit. There are some decks these days, like these. Oh yeah, that shit has to die again. And yeah, so like generally the way you do ramp is, you know, you start ramping and then see if there is a big enough problem that you have to deal with, or if you should just keep ramping. The issue is there are a bunch of B.III decks that if you discount the credits or gets these draws from that, it can get really stupid, and that does make us worry. Alright, it is Commandos. We'll need the other plane for sure. You know, that charges would do nothing for us. We kind of have time. The issue here is that he might have stuff he combos with, you know, LANCASTER. But next turn we can just suppress these guys, you know, if he puts on a third or some shit. That's right, that's the right positioning. Because I cannot, you know, suppress all. That's annoying. I have to suppress the commanders because this will get a bit ridiculous easy. Alright, don't really care. That's an incredibly lovely start for him, and this is why, you know, we didn't spend this on this early on, because we just didn't know which one we would need. Generally you want the other one, but there are some matchups like this one where you need the PG. Do we have the time to... With this we probably do. It's risky. It's free turn. Yeah, we are advancing it. And slapping this big boy on. Monty's already out. He used it on himself just to draw, you know. Here the body and the heal is better for us than, you know, just the nothing. Like there's, yeah, one credit cheaper. We wouldn't have spent on anything anyways. Yeah. Beans are a big guy. Ooh, well, whatever. Oh, right. How much health did he gain? I did not see. Free. That can be a bunch of things from Convoy to MI6. We don't want to CALLIOPE here. Yeah. It's a bit too risky to try to go for a clear here, to have it next turn, and he doesn't really have the bodies for it. That makes us worry anyways. So we'll keep this for later. We draw. It's nice. And we'll do this. And kill that. And yeah, just cycle a bit. Should have side called before the kill, but oh well. There is nothing really for 2 credits that I want to spend. Like, I have the war machine, but I'm not spending the war machine to ramp to 12, you know. So that's just not happening. Sure. I'm not killing that anymore. Yeah, might be still. Actually. Because that is really fucking annoying. So I'm actually gonna bomber Mafia here. And he's not targeting shit anyways. And hope for the 75%er, which we did get. Other than that, we could. He has the clears, probably on the ramp, and then draw. Actually, I should have drawn a bit earlier. Here, I was being an idiot. Alrighty. Now, most of his draws are out. Like, not the you know, regular draws, but the draws that can get stupid, you know. Like his removal shit is gone. He's like he just kept on putting out those convoys to hang, which is just incorrect. And we'll deny him the credit. I guess it doesn't matter. It's 12. We do put in the Jesco, because things could get stupid. Here, you know, if you're 2 turns from lethal, if you're hanging at 7, it's not that safe. So right, the 1 damage is in the middle. That's just the bad core there. And like, you know, in general, he's been playing really sketch. Alrighty, 6. Things starting to shake up. I'm not gonna bomber Mafia here. What I'm gonna do is annoy him a bit and just heal up and do some damage, you know. This is heavy armor, so that's one thing I don't fucking care. You know, I have Jesco, so that's something I don't fucking care. I am willing to put these on the same side because, you know, Monty's out. That, which is the card you get 3 cost. That's probably some troll of sorts. Alright, wave after wave. Anti-draws, cool. Don't really care. And this is the time to get ourselves some nukes. You know, with nukes, there is it's a lethal. There we are one of a lethal threat. We can find it from Bomber Mafia. I am a bit worried about my health. Dude. With the Catalina, you know, we get draw, we have an extra body with which, you know, we can get the cheeky addition, but he can really pop off. And he knows some of our cards, which is scary. Yo! Hello, Dave! So, you know, like him knowing our cards is a bit scary. And the key is that. Sure. So we nuke one. Put out the plane to threaten lethal and MI5 to deny him options. Basically, there is nothing we really wanted to do for free cost, so we might as well just fucking annoy him. You know, speeding this up as up a turn is nice. He already used a bunch of planes and shit like that. Yeah, he doesn't have the credits to play with that, so I'm not sure why he did that. Like, are you just hoping to ping enough into this? Right, he had the research. Cool. And a bunch of heals. And that's alright, you know. Oh, don't tell me just ping enough into it to die. You do. Very, very good for you, my guy. That's lucky for him. 3. I am willing to carpet this. I don't want to Manhattan it. I did it to out heal from the Bomber Mafia range. I'm willing to carpet this, and actually I don't want the credit as much as, you know, not dying. I am a bit scared of things he can do, and like there is the, you know, general decision you have to make with RAM, is that how close are you to dying, you know, how necessary it is to do something else. He does have, you know, 6 damage in hand, which is scary. We don't have that many heals left. As you can see, we have the one Glamour Boy in hand, and that's it. Like that's all our heal left. Oh, fuck off. That's quite lucky. Alright, we came back to Earth. Alright, he doesn't have the lethal with the plane. We cannot Pathfinders because then he'll. We can find a heal from Bomber Mafia, which we did not. So we'll War Bonds and do the Glamour heal. We can Manhattan his BD when it comes out. Stuff like that. Funny enough, this is a matchup we are winning on fatigue, and turns out he's a bigger RAM than we are, for some reason. That's beyond me. Sure. We draw here. We could. We draw one more. Yeah, that just kills RAM phone. We have the removal for the plane when it comes out. We just have to keep that. We do not have any more deployment effects for the Marauder, so you know, that's that. That's perfectly fine. Yeah, we might as well. Yeah, they kill us. As I mentioned earlier, I cannot Pathfinders because I would just give him the BD back. And set him up. Do you have a lethal? It's alright. Alright, he did not put me to 6. No, he did. And there's our fighter. Fuck yeah. So we nuke. Put on the fighter. Do the damage. And he surrenders. That took a while to find. And yeah, he just has no out. Here. He did get reasonably lucky with his pings and shit and so on and so forth, and like he's been playing it a bit bad. You know, putting out these Crusaders to hang is just not how you do it at all. Anyways, I guess time to stop the memes on the in the corner. To me, alrighty, and have the Christmas cheer back up. That was our second game of the day, and yep. So just to show you the list on screen as well. Like this is pretty much just a no bullshit ramp. You know, we have the early things. We have the big targets, you know, like these two to a degree, production order. Bomber Mafia is a 2-in-1. You get some late bodies and it dubs as a clear, so you will spend less board clear spots on the Brits, which is important. And because this is like proper big boy ramp and it's not that light, that means I'm more concerned about chunkier decks. Meaning I am using, you know, big single target removals, yeah, and less light aggro tags. Like, what are light aggro tags? Currently with this nation pairing, it's roughly 4 things: CALLIOPE, ALBACORE, supply priorities, and to a degree first responders. These are the things that when you make your ramp list lighter, which would make it weaker into its intended opponents, but you know, Soviets, what Soviet shit is fast. There is nothing I'm worried about that the CALLIOPE would really ping off. But they might have a lot of time depending on the Soviet opponents, so having the research here is nice. And you know, we keep the early ramp. And yeah, we do the usual. There is nothing threatening, so we are ramping. And we keep ramping until there is something we'll really have to solve, and that is control. We want to face control. The only downside is that the one control, which we regularly see, which is this one, has a bunch of backline shit and fighters. We have the researchers, we're not that worried. The issue is, this is a body. And he can have claim the skies, with which, you know, he can start getting stupid with it, and that's a problem for us. You know, if we put on an engineer and he claims the skies that, and you know, like, he's not only gonna face heal a shit ton, but to also be an annoyingly big fighter at that point. So we just do not want to give him these small bodies to claim the skies on. Now this still wouldn't kill him if he claimed the skies. But the half of it would be much more manageable. You know, he wouldn't be able to face it me with that and heal a shit ton. So like this is nice as far as blocking this bullshit goes. It mobile defense, yeah. These shits are getting pretty fast. We do not have the thingy. This is nice. I'll probably suppress him next turn. For that, I'll need to get the BJ ready. I should have also drawn first. I was an idiot. Yeah. Would have done the same thing, but yeah, I should have drawn first. Yeah. We are far from you know, doing shit with the research. That's that. Whatever. We are suppressing those 2 plays. Do we suppress it here, or do we... Actually, we wait. What we'll do instead is we'll firebomb that, because now we have a second one. And VMI 5. That Soviet control is actually a bit thin on draw. He has some draw issues, so MI5 are nice. Just to be annoying. Yeah. Now I could suppress these two without, you know, touching that guy. But that would 2, 4. That would give him a trade out on my plane. I think we'll just big guard here. Because I feel like that's a lot of face damage. I could just, you know, let it happen. Ah, that was a waste on his end. Like, he could have hit the two guys in, you know, and the plane, and would have kept his like big shit. I feel like that's better for him. This is awkward credit fights. Makes no sense to do this. We could firebomb, but then like this is our last shit. I think this is BJ time. It is annoying that he has a bunch of fighters, and you know, him fighting these small fighters is really good for him. At 9, our whole backline, you know, could die. There are some, removals. You can have for this kind of shit. These are not the most dangerous things as far as removals go. I am gonna hope for something nice there. Well, whatever. And we just guard up. I don't want to put like too many things in the back here anyways, not like I have any, because you know from 9 he can clear our backline. There's the claims, guys. That's fine. He's still gonna be on team, you know, and with that I can bomb the Mafia, so I'm not really worried at all. And yep, yeah, he knows shit could happen. We are not tramping here because, you know, but we will research. Do we bomber Mafia or do we just firebomb this? I think it's firebomb. Oh, we got it. Anyways, and we expand our research. Jesku. He has big bliss fighters, so I am keeping the guard back. And Jesku could be impactful here, but not as much. I rather it just not die to bullshit. Take off the colonies, right. It's fine. Yep. We'll do the research and ramp on here. Heal a bit. But like with Soviets, you know, he can dish out a bit of a punishment here, but if he does, like it's still not lethal and just lets it hang to our nukes. I think we will have to use one here, sadly. But yeah, trade that, and we ramp. And I think we put out the Jesco just to be a bit safer. Yo, sup, Sonny? And Game the Skies the second. Still can be. There it is. It's alright. Now we are now obviously not gonna nuke for that one shit, you know. Like, you just firebomb it. Also, I should have done this before, but oh well. And yeah, I just push it on. Now we have the bomber mafias to you know, fight some big hitters. I was thinking about just war machining here to give him a smaller by the sword, and I decided to go for today. His hand does not look great. The issue is that he can Yep. I think this is a play here. I'm not gonna give him the draw here. Sadly, he can clear our whole back line, but you know, the more we wait, the more likely he'll have this. This is a lot of pressure. We do a lot of pressure. Like that is the whole point of the deck, is, you know, to pressure it with something annoyingly big earlier than one could deal with it. And we are a bit late into you know, the game, at which point we'll just do a bunch of shit. You know, it does switch to that eventually. Alright. So maybe we'll deal with this, whatever. Like, he had to, you know, he was, we were, if he leaves it alive one more turn, you know, it would have been incredibly close. And let's just see what we find. Not ideal. We do go for the draw here. And we'll keep the rest of our stuff. We could play another Bomber Mafia just to see what we find. But you know, we could also let X turn, so there is no rush to do so. This positioning doesn't really matter here. We do not run alrighty. You get some nice removals off of it, but we don't care. Like the first moment we'll find something, you know, to hit him with enough, then that's over. Anyways, wow. Turns out we will care. God damn it, Butters. So we'll never get that draw. Like, this thing will die to that. So we are not putting it out to hang, because there are suppressed targets. You know, there are targets we want to suppress. And like, he can just deal with this. Yep, we are suppressing it. And drawing. Ah, fuck yeah. Now, actually, this lethal we could do from hand next turn, you know. It doesn't matter the credit now part of it. We could remove a threat. 5. That's 8 to hit with it. But we are not scared of him finding a cheeky lethal with that body. So we'll just keep the in-hand lethal in hand, you know. Put something else to annoy him, to make him try to solve more stuff. And then we'll just nuke him and strategically bomb his ass. Yeah, so this was our intended matchup, you know. We are, even though he has a bunch of fighters, we are good into him. And that's why we, you know, run a bunch of big removal here. Because, you know, we are hunting for the big guys with this deck. Not in a mad way, you know. And this is not a heavy ramp. And that is a nice other thing to talk about. Is that, you know, like, yes, you can go heavier and heavier and heavier on the ramp and be, you know, better to control and better to other ramps, but you just lose so much on the lower end that it's generally not worth it. Now, the other thing to consider, and we will actually have a stream on that later at some point, is there are certain gimmicks you can add to ramp, which will end up acting like a heavier ramp. You subs attack, for example, mill or retribution, or are ways to be like, these are extra packages that are ways to be practically the heavier ramp without actually being it, and that's incredibly fascinating. Because, you know, if you go ramp versus ramp and the and you are going with a vanilla list like this, and the opponent is, yeah, that's a problem ramp. So I'm pushing this up for sure, and putting on the bomber, and yeah, he gets his shit. I find this incredibly greedy, but it is a nice bait. You like not bait. Like the opponent kind of have to do shit with it, you know, and like that's annoying for Jagro. Like turn 4 has to hit out, like that matters. Yeah, we'll chip this in, so he won't get his shit, and we'll just my 5 I should have thrown earlier, that's on me. Yo, subcognitivo. Yep, yeah, that's an incredibly good hand for him. We chip this in again, put an extra body, I guess, and ramp. We generally want to do our ramps, because so the issue is that we don't want to suppress with the BJ here, because next turn he can BD us, and that's not good. Ooh, that's awful. Yeah, we let him have it. Let's draw first, see if we find something better. If not, we'll just yeah, not better here. We deny him the credit, which is a bit like you know, gaining on ourselves, and like that was our pretty last chance to do so. Yeah, that's some light hacking there. I'm really not sure how I feel about the 70th. It is really nice into certain decks, and like it's not atrocious into the rest, but I'm not that sold, you know. Yeah. The important thing here is that how well you manage your couple big hitters, you know. Sure. I'm happy that he did that. Because I'm just gonna kill it. We are not ramping to 12 because that's just stupid. And yeah, we're chilling. So 1 down. We have removal for 2 more. Yeah, we gotta draw next turn. Ooh, that's not great. Still don't know which of these lists are heavier. We don't want Pathfinders here. I'm just giving back good stuff. Yeah, let's draw 1 more. Alright, we just ramp and I guess chip. This makes it easier for us to clear into some draws, you know. We can waste the firebomb as well. The night bombing would have been a crapshoot, you know. What goes up, what goes down. You know, next turn we have the 3'd out on this, but for the 3'd out we need the Pathfinders, so we don't really like that. But we do like it now. I don't know why he did that. Like it's not much damage, and it just, oh, so that's greedy. That's greedy. Also dead next turn, like for sure. Killing this, chipping into that, reorganizing the shit, and then we'll see what we do. Because like we do not know what we are drawing for or anything like that. He's probably a really greedy list if he runs that. Like just a bunch of chunk greens, you know. And now let's see how things shake out. So we are not Pathfindery. We know that. Damn it, buzzers. We draw. And ramp, like it's not scary enough. It's just annoying. So it's not scary enough to do other things that are just ramping here at this point. Because he runs a big red bullshit, you know, we are a bit worried. Because that means that he's a heavier list than us. He probably runs the biggest bomber, for which we do not have the. Well, we do have the kill 2 random, you know, removal still. Probably found that one, so we'll firebomb that. Are we also carpeting? I think we do. What's the order? We carpet first. Carpet, firebomb. Yeah, firebomb, yeah. And CALLIOPE, and bye board. It wasn't a necessity. If the firebomb chipped too much, you know, into his head, then we wouldn't have had this. But yeah, that was annoying. Now this is our last firebomb in the deck. He found his search, meaning he'll clear our next board, next 2 boards, which is not great. Yeah, this is not looking too hot for us. This is not looking too hot. Yeah. 9, 11, yeah. Bomber Mafia, and let's see what we get. We'll take the removal. Kill that shit. Do the ramp. And I just cannot fucking count. Alright, my bad guys, I fucking miscounted this. Then we Pathfinders it, and I wasted 2 damage for no reason. My bad, I miscounted that. That's on me, I was being stupid. So we wasted 2 damage chip on the head. We're gonna do it on the glamour. Because you know, it just bounces back. Anyways, he should finish the research here. Unless he can like ramp out our curve or something and just get back his glamours. Alright, he has. Yeah, we told about it. He's on some greedy shit. Anyways, bye. Now he had to use his backline clears and stuff. This I still want the more damage here. Yep. So we do that. He can nuke us next turn, so I'm just thinking about what's the minimum I can bait a nuke with. I think this is enough for him to nuke, actually. I hope it is. Because we want him to nuke here. Alright, he nukes. Alright, we can beat out the nuke without the plane, I think. No, because I would need to use those guys to draw. Fucking game, that's not great. We're just gonna hope that he's really overeager. And maybe he nukes here. If he is, it is a mistake, like this is nowhere near a big enough threat to nuke. Still did not find our research. Best deployment and another, yeah, very shit. This is shit for us. He is obviously the heavier list. By far, this is insanely greedy. 4. I could 14 is 5, 12, not great. Yeah, we'll just let him know, sadly. We want the G, and D, I think. We want both. And honestly, change of plans. Because we found our high altitude bombing. So it's like, so we have a nice chance of getting rid of the perishing with the removal. He only has one of his bombers left. There's the Manhattan. One of the you know, JD bombers. So we got through most of his heavy shit, but this is still rough. Yeah, it is like that. Like these are really long battles that I have a really low chance of winning, because you know he's just a heavier ramp. I have to kill that. He has one more fighter, so I have to PB, and I will put on. See, so he has one of the bombers still, which he is pretty likely to have in hand, and because of that, I cannot heal right now. There is one more glamours and one more engineer in the deck. So 6 more heals, which is not a lot. This is something. Also, I still have my planes. He's out of nukes. So we baited out most of his big shit, but you know, not all. And yep. Now he cannot do the lethal with the plane. Oh, Cyclone! God damn it, my guy. We have to glamour here. Because, you know, he can just have the BD lethal. Otherwise, I think we'll suppress it. Or we cannot do this because of fatigue. We cannot. Can we do this? We are way too close to fatigue. Alrighty. He might have the countermeasure I was trying to bait out, and I'm putting this out not just to let the like cyclones fuck off, but also because of his plane, you know, like with the BD, he can kill my plane, so I need the BD back to kill it right fucking away, because this is just too close for comfort. We have one plane, but he's really high on health, you know. There still should be one of these bombers left. Now it is nice that he pushed this up, and we finally find the research. It is nice for us that he pushed this up, because we can test for a countermeasure. She did not have, and we just gotta start hitting face at this point. And do the research, which is 12 damage. So we are on pace with these guys. He's out of board clears. He didn't use like the big ones, you know. Small ones sadly can still do stuff to us. His lethal threat is faster than us. And what? He does not have the bomber in hand? Like, if he has the bomber in hand, you just set me up to... Gotta kill this now. It depends on what I get from Bomber Mafia. Yeah. That's an issue. Yeah, I got a bomber mafia here. It's nice. I do not have enough capacity. The shit we did there. This will not survive. And if he's have to go for a big threat. Wait, they have to kill this, so he would not have lethal. Advance the research, so next turn we can nuke and just heal a bit. Yeah, our plane can die, but we have one more big plane now. If he found the bomber, he just has lethal, and there is just fuck all we can do about that, you know. Yeah, I am also cruiser and fatigue. We are in a really tight bind. Yeah, kills the plane, makes sense. But with that, he's not setting us on lethal. And we Manhattan here, because we already do have the bomber, you know. Do we push up? We do. And just hope for the best. that's all we are doing here. There are so many ways we are fucked, you know. We cannot do the. We cannot MI5 because with that, if he has the bomber, you know, it sets us up for that. And yeah, if he has the bomber, we are just dead anyways. So it doesn't matter. We'll keep our nuke for the next turn. If this survives in 2 turns, nothing happens, we could win. Alright, he had the removal for it. There were couples he can have. We just had to do it. And at this point we have no more out, you know. We could clear his board, but we are just losing on fatigue. So there's just no point to hang around. That was our last draft. And yeah, we met the heavier ramp. It wasn't played poorly. It was a greedy ramp, and that is a matchup problem. And the big issue with ramp is if you don't do it really greedy, then if you run into a greedy ramp which overall has a much lower win percentage, then you'll be just yeah. He wasn't playing great, but he wasn't terrible either. So like we've seen much worse ramp players. Like I don't know, this guy was, for example, leagues above what ALBACORE does in Discord, like, you know. As far as ramp players go, he wasn't particularly bad. It just didn't really matter anyways. Like you either have to have a really shit hand or have to throw really hard to lose to a lighter ramp. And yeah. And you know these oh, that's our body. These things do make I think he's sometimes some funky shit. Will mulligan for Jaggro. We did not get the ramp. We have some turns to find it. That's not a great hand for him. So that's good news. And like Glamour Boys are good news. It's just putting one on turn 5 is not enough, not fast enough, generally speaking. But that's incredibly slow. And because it's that slow, it might be. He started so slow that even though we do not have the early ramp, we might still be on time with the Glamour Boys, which is insane. Like this is incredibly slow start. Yep, we did not get a ramp. That's rough. Yeah, I do. Spend this. We do not have a 4K guardian here or anything like that. And we're not playing that because we'll just overdo. We have no good things to do in the first 4 turn, like this is whatever, you know. And that's a lot of damage. It's actually lethal. And yeah, like he started really strong, but like we did not have the speed up for the Glamour Boys. We didn't have like just anything. And yeah, so you know, ultimately it was a bad hand versus bad hand situation. To a degree, like he's despite the slow start, he's right turn around. And yeah, like you know, if we were to find if we were to have a solid hand and found a ramp to slam up the Glamour Boys turn 4, then we are cooking. Without that, it's, you know. Against Brits I don't want. There is a deck, 2 deck I want Jesco against actually. Yo, Subblazer Wars. So I kept it, despite, you know, not having early ramps. You don't want to just hang it out without, you know. Like there's just no point on like doing this out here to hang it. It will do nothing for us for turns. Just make it easier for him to deal with it if he has something for. Now it does matter, because now it will speed up the bomber. Yup. Sup, Topan. We still don't know what that deck is. It's probably RAM, but we cannot be entirely sure. Four, 5. So next turn I could still prod order and put this on. So instead of that, you know, I might as well do it like this. I had to spend on 1, and I'd rather have the just go on so he knows my hand less. So do I hang this out? He can do 2 damage onto it with board, 5 credits. It's annoying enough. It's annoying enough. We are early enough. We are hanging it on. So what you have? You can have pins. That extra, you know, 3 damage is not that easy to find at this turn for him. Oh, that's bad. That means he's probably me, right? Fucking it. That's not good. We are really weak into me. We advance the research. Now, into mill, you might not find the nuke. So, or I fucked it up. You might want to like get the bomber, but that is 6, not 9. So you might want to, you know, do that instead to have more one more big threat instead of the board clear and like just flat 5 damage. You know, if that survives a turn, then you know that's more. But I messed it up, and I continued to search. That's not a good look. And this is annoying enough. So we'll clear this. It's not that much damage, but you know, like we have our big guy hunters, but we're not that far from our other clears, so like, we can use that clear here. So the thing about it is that it's not weak, but the matchups are pretty ass. I should have done this earlier. And yeah, so you know, into mill you are weak, into greedier ramp you are weak, into ramp with why can't I speak? I mean, I could add the nukes here. To like have them in hand. That's actually worth it. There are a couple things we do not want to overthrow, you know. But not that much. Like we don't want to overthrow, you know, our other bomber, and that's about it, because we have the research. We use the other one, and then, like, you know, bomber mafia to an extent, because from that, you know, we would get shit. Yeah, cool. So these are like really nice orders from what we have left, you know. Whatever. So, you know, he hit us relatively nice. There. Yep. We just do this. There are that much we want the board clears for this matchup, so we might as well just make our hands smaller, you know. These are useless, and I already have like the removals and shit. Active sonar. Why would you take active sonar in this matchup? I really do not like that. Do I put out this to get pinned next turn? I mean, if I just CALLIOPE, I don't think he uses it. That's kind of the issue. And I wouldn't mind him just spinning here. He already used 2 take liberties, I think. My bad. 2 honor and loyalties, I can't speak. So like he still has some. By the way, the and we did not overthrow that. That's good, dude. That's only the second compromise. So will, and he does not pin. So we are not putting out the fighter. And we will put this out. So that's 8-ish. So we are like 5 here. It's not good for us, you know, fatigue wise, but the issue is whatever. I don't mind that. But that is annoying. What I was saying. Yeah, so like it puts us down to fatigue, which is, you know, not great. But the thing is, I fucked that up. I fucked it up. I should not have made myself bad. I forgot about the command is. I'm playing this much bad. But the issue here is that we are not winning on fatigue anyways. So, you know, we're just trying to have our guys, you know. Ah, that's not good. He's still not. And now he active. Why would you active Sonar now? That's just idiotic. Or I don't get something. Why would you active Sonar now? Yo, what's up, Baron? We are suffering at the moment. So we and yeah, so like the matchups are really bad for this on ladder. Sometimes you have better days, and you know you climb up. We are going backwards today. We are just ladder for now. But the Actisonar is out, which is nice. And yeah, those are red cards. I don't get why he Actisonar there. Seems so bad. Either way, you know, like this matchup is pretty terrible. For us, it's borderline unwinnable. And yeah, that is an issue, you know. Like what you know, these decks are generally good at is cannot do that. I mean, it doesn't have much. I would kill anyways. I don't really care. And then yeah, we are just losing this. We have this one thing and that one thing. 24. One more bomber mafia. Yeah. We overdrew most of our ramps, so we are stuck at 12, which is not great. That's nice. Do I go for the pinks here? Or do I just kill that? I think I just kill that. I'm not that likely to kill this guy anyways. Those chips here doesn't really matter. So yeah, we just go with this. War bonding here is not terrible because, you know, like we are not phenomenal anyways. But the thing, the issue with Euro Mill in general is that he can just heal enough that he can burst it out, and you just and you know, like you are going to your deck fast anyways to do your stuff. He speeds it up a bit. He has a cheap removal for your big threats. And yeah, will start being on fatigue here, but I do need that extra credit sadly. He still has some new stuff in here, but it will give us our guys back, which is nice, but you know, I think I need that. Anyways, you start doing some damage. Apparently not. Second merchant navy. This feels such an off list for you know a mill. It just doesn't really matter. It's hard to do a mill that doesn't in this matchup. Yeah, they will have to do the same anyways. The third merchant navy of the game. Very cool. I mean, it does stall, so it does make some sense. And the National Fire Service. Should have done this earlier. I don't know why I didn't. I mean, I'm just raging and playing poorly, because you know, we are nothing this anymore. The big issue with ramp is that you have a bunch of matchups that, oh, we are losing this, it will just take 20 minutes. Well, you know. Anyways, I think let's move on to the Brit, because the Brit deck has a distinct advantage, especially into not right now. I planned a ramp stream because I wanted to talk about it, not because, you know, it's particularly good right now. Matchup wise it's really bad. The deck itself is solid, you know. But I just got annoyed about some ramp related stuff, so I wanted to do a big ramp stream. And you know, after roughly showing how the US works, when it works, and then, you know, we managed to show the bad matchups. But what is that mill advantage I was talking about? Did I? Yeah. which I'm not keeping any of this. Again. So we have one big advantage into MIL compared to the US mainlist, and that is our research. Because yes, MIL has a bunch of cheap solutions for you, but those solutions are cheap, and that's kind of the point. You see, do we even answer here? What the fuck is that? It's Brit Big in control with a bunch of chip removal, I assume. There is no point in altering here. But you know, these solutions are cheap. So what you can do, funny enough, is that you can get your research. That's faster than expected. Do I want to put this on? Not really. If he runs deuce, he might do some bullshit with owned freedom or some shit like that, you know. Which makes me worried. Do we do this or that? Glamour. Yeah, but resentful. And yeah, because those solutions are cheap, we could, if we find the Brit research, we could do it, and we could just bleach it and basically remove his whole hand. Alrighty then, let's do everything that's free. And I'm just not putting the Pioneer out to don't make this video. With that, you know. Yeah, he does the damage. Yeah. Oh wow, terrible. Yeah, it's bigger now, whatever. It's still doable for us. He has a bunch of countermeasures, I assume, which is really annoying. It's not that great of a find. A catch, my bad. It's a catch, not a find. 6 countermeasures, 4. I think sitting back mostly. If I do with this, it's not gonna kill anything, so I can. Yeah. A 2, he's more than likely. Could hit him, but then this would kill back now. So I'm not doing that. We are just carpeting, putting the glamour on. I mean, he suppresses board. Suppressed, you know. He already used Monty. Yeah, it really does. That's why I choose another solution. That's great. And we just still can't find another, or oh, there it is. For this wave might you know, get code, which would be annoying, but I think we just gotta let it rip. Alrighty, and we push. I think this up, because that's more likely to survive, and the 8 really does smell like friendly fire. so I'm not doing it. He can clear, but kinda, you know, like he can do 4 damage, so the Pioneer might not survive, which would be annoying. I don't get why he runs Brutality Fighter in that deck. Like that's agreed on like 3 cards, something like that. Yeah. And we had hit with this first because this is the smaller one. And yes, it was Friendly Fire. Which one do we want to survive? I think the fighter. I want the fighter alive. Dear. Let me do the ramp, you know. We have one more bomber to have some fun with. So we're not sitting that badly. Sure, but why? Yeah, this is just like a countermeasure control thingy. Reading on some stuff, you know. Insane hand so far. Yep. Gonna hit with this because, you know, 4th Friendly Fire or some shit. This is getting really sketchy for us because, you know, Friendly Fire and stuff. Some really nice early things on his end. Kept us burning. It's a pretty disheartening game so far, to be frank. Yeah, this guy will get insane. Next turn, he does have well, not anymore. We gotta kill that. And have this body on. Yeah, I was afraid of that, and you know, like he had the synthetic rubber on that thing, would have been really scary. I'm not sure why he pushed this up, unless he... Alright, that is more damage. That is more damage that I have to take out, but yeah. Oh yeah, he pushes up for the rubber little. I cannot do anything about the rubber little. Anyways, sure. Like that's insane. You know, that's one of those decks that I don't know, works like 3 out of 10 times, something like that. Or I might just be wrong about it. So yeah, that's terrible. We are having an awful time at the moment. No, it's really not. Friendly Fire is just annoying, and it could high roll, but it's generally shit. It's just there are some decks that it annoys more than some others, and the vast majority of times there are way better things to put into a deck. But yeah, maybe someone's converted because of that. US. It's probably not frontline in this day and age, so I'm sending the first spawners. We are keeping our big third. Yeah, these are fine. These are nice little goals we have. It is frontline. All right, we. Fuck. I barely see any frontline, so I mulliganed against Ram, and it's frontline. Yeah, like you gotta choose it. Oh no, it's not. It's a tribal. All right. 3, he can put down the tank. We could pin and our shit would die. He's not doing that. Right, this is relatively slow for him. Like he's not getting his tribal bullshit at the moment. You know, dropping a bunch of credits, which does happen with that kind of stuff, you know. So that's 4, and then I put decent prod order to suppress. Yes, that is correct. So what we do here is we get the other pain. That's why I was a bit you know, more wild with choosing the plane, because we have the other one, you know. If some big problems comes up next turn, you know, we could converge, and like we do run single target removal for the chunkier things here. Yeah, this is a big enough problem to kill her right now. Kinda is. We could trade it, which we will. VMI 5 first, you know, doesn't have that many cards, which is denied. Trade it out, because that's an issue. And let's see if he has, you know, draw or not. He can have draw 2 ways, you know, with a Sherman or with a tank. So he is likely to draw some, but doesn't like this, he would have been. And now he has a Sherman. Right. Think the carpet to deny him more draw. And yeah. Just do that. Yes, it is some damage. We can live with that, you know. Like he will have the Sherman draw. But he won't have the extra 2 from the little guy, which matters. Like he found another one. Still, we denied some draw, you know. But that's pretty much back in business. And at 8, we can heal, kill 1, and actually we wanna kill the tank, right? Because that is more damage potential. No, 2 of these are out. So let's draw first, see what we get. If I kill this, then 4, I mean we do 2 Calliopes. Good. Have that could go to 6. Yeah. Killing this is better here. He has a bunch of his, you know, 2 out of 3 of the 60-second out. You know, this costs him more credits, but he can still like platoon it up and shit like that. So you know, like it's. You're right, it's not a lethal threat. We move on in. For Firebomb. Probably gonna kill Sherman still. We can draw. And yeah, kill that one. 9, 14. We are still hanging in there. This matchup is interesting. If the opponent has a good enough hand, I do regularly find troubling because, you know, his shit is a bit too big to properly clear with board clears, you know. That is an issue. He had the third one, goddammit. Gotta kill one. 2. I can 6 plus 4, but I don't have the discount on this, so I cannot. I cannot draw for anything while actually solving the issue. With strategic bombing with either, you know, like if we would have find the Glamour Boys, which, you know, all of them is still in, like that would have been better, but I think the way to do it here is to like actually solve the issue on board, and I am putting these next to each other to you know, because of CALLIOPE, but he just has strategic bombing and was BMing, cool. So yeah, if he gets a big enough board, and you know, like he had the buffs on the Shermers right away and so forth, this matchup is troubling. I do find that like they're not that likely to get a good enough hand, and for this to generally be a problem. It's like a coin flip, and it's just much worse into the vast majority of decks. I do find the Sherman one pretty disappointing overall. Other than into ramp, it doesn't really work. Oh, I am keeping this. Probably don't need the Glamour. I'm keeping this to get discounted. Have a bit of a faster start. Stuff like that. I kept the MI5 because of that. Zuko, that it could be from control to tank decks to even self damage, still everything. That's reasonable with the Soviets at the moment. I think I played this guy a bunch, and he's not sure. I don't remember what he's usually, but that's probably self damage. And because of that, we'll just send the thing back. Whatever you discounted might hit into it. You know, we don't want to put units on board right now because you'll just get value out of that. And like we have a bit of a pin, you know, big removals. That looks more like control. I wouldn't run that in self damage per se. Not removing it either. Yeah, there's just nothing we want to use on this board. It would be just a waste of cards. Yeah, that's just control. Alright, then change of plans. We'll do this. And it probably has a bunch of throw punish in there. We are not Montying here. It's not big enough threat for us to worry about. Yeah. Now we will Monty this turn though, because he put these guys in next to each other, meaning that next turn we could suppress both. Yes, he will chip into us. Don't really care. He also could have blackwashed the scene, but where this guy went like that doesn't matter that much for us, you know. Oh, that's mill. That's really bad. Maybe throw punish. That's terrible. We are weak into mill. That's incredibly greedy. Alright, guys, we are fucked. We can suppress it now, you know. Luckily for us, he positioned these guys terribly, so you know that helps. But this is a terrible matchup. Again, you know, that's the thing we usually say during this stream. Like, there weren't many matchups that, you know, weren't terrible. So we'll do this. And we still has lethal, so we'll have to heal this. And nah, he doesn't have lethal on board. But like, if his meal with drop punish, like why the fuck he would Winter Warfare at the beginning? Makes no fucking sense. Yeah, does a trade. Puts us out at 1 health. That's what it is. We'll do this. And kill the one with the more damage. We're not doing anything to his face anyways. Oh yeah. Into KV we are fucked. Like we are easy, it'll easily just ruin us, you know, if that comes on. Sure. And it is nice for us, you know. We are not winning on fatigue anyways. We were really tight on health anyways. That's terrible overdraw. But yeah. Now he's on a shit ton of health. There are a couple of things we could do here. Do like Wellington. Right, no I do not. Fuck it. We still have co-belligerents. You know. We still have co-belligerents, we still have some big targets. We overdrew one production. I think we did not overdrew our research yet. Which is good. If we didn't, we might have, and I just blanked on it because, you know, we overdrew a shit ton of things. And we have to steal that. We have to steal that fucker. There is our research, alright, then I remember right. And yeah. Do the damage. He only healed 2 compromises. That's a small fraction of it. He's really deep into his own deck though. Like he's only leading by 2 on fatigue at the moment, which is insane. He made us overdraw so much. Yo, sup Pedro? Good to see you, my guy. We have gotten, I think, 1 or 2 good matchups this whole stream, so you know, that's generally why you do not go for ramp these days. He didn't use his clears yet, which worry me. So I don't want to commit the Lancaster here. Because that is yes, I've been picking up these oh fuck. He sees the Lancaster, so that's gone. That's really bad. We overdrew one of our big boys. Lancaster's out, so we have one more big fighter in there. One more big bomber in there left. This one hanging on the board. But that is already the suppressed one that has been shuffled back. So and the tank we installed, and like, sure my guy, but like that's just not good for him, fatigue wise. Like he's only leading by 3. That's the tiniest amount. Actually, One is. And there is a better time to ultra than the ramp here. When we commit to the board harder, then we ultra. You know. He still should have the big tank. He has the Lancaster he stole from us. So yeah. Anyways, this is a really rough matchup, you know. So we are trying our best, guys. And that's one card. If he shuffles it back, that's fine by us, you know. What we are worried is that when we commit to the board, he just clears it or changes into whatever the fuck, you know. Yeah, single turret, alright. Then we have one. We have one more big threat, and there it's gone. He's been getting insane with these overthrows. That's not great. Alrighty. At this point, I don't think we have an out. But we'll try. Shouldn't have many big things. We have the Black Prince, and that's it. So we'll try to make that work, I guess. And that's on board. That's not great. Why? You know I have Bleach in hand. Yeah. That makes sense actually. By him sending that, it wouldn't get back into his deck, which wouldn't be good for him. Sure, might as well do this. He has one expensive card left in his hand. That's likely an order. Which he would use. And you know, it's not like we'll get a big first responders at any point anyways. Nope, he got 2 second guards. That's fucking awful. Oh, we'll wait with the Black Prince. For next turn, I guess. But there is just nothing good to do here. We overthrow our suppressed guy. Yeah, we are out of big threats, and we are losing on fatigue. So, oh, my bad. We have the Spitfire, but like, only way we ever get the Spitty to work is if he pushes those 2 guys up. How long can we save it? Because we are out of bombers. Oh, come on. Why aren't you activating? Alright, it finally did. Alright. Sure, whatever. Yeah, I cannot save this long enough for it to matter. You know. So yeah, we just do not have an out. Yeah, it's these two. Even if I send it back, next turn, he can trade it. Oh, god damn it. So yeah. And yeah, Mill got ramp like it almost always does. You know. And we lost about 150 places on the leaderboard, doesn't fucking matter, you know. That's why we're playing ramp. Because like, no seasons matter anymore. It's been doing like much better than this in you know, testing. And that's why I decided to play it on stream despite the, you know, real bad matchups we are having. And if he go a bit lighter, and if that, you know, actually catches shit, then things are getting juicy, you know. Doesn't really matter. Soviets. Actually, there is Soviet backside. I'd like to glamour against, so I am keeping it. You know, if it's something fast, tanky shit, which is a fascinating thing. We're quite interested about how that does, you know. I don't have Gork's deck at hand at the moment. And like, I can't really change the deck lists midstream, but maybe at another. So yeah, the Mk IV to speed up the 4 bonds. We don't need the extra though here. We are not in a rush, you know, so we're not gonna go next turn. We can't really do anything to scare us into like that is the scariest things we can do. And we're like, do we care? Actually, we do care a bit. At turn 4, we had to make a decision based on our opponent. That is pretty much the earliest ramp you have to think about something. That does seem tempting. Alright, we trade out this guy before it gets too big, and we will probably, you know, suppress shit at some point. But here we ramp. That is a really fast start for him, and he does have to full send it. Like, if he has a fast start and he full sends it, he can have a window to beat ramp. But generally, this is a really good matchup for it because, you know, he can't really gain the tempo off of us early on. That's an insanely good hand. Alright. We might even lose to our good matchup. We'll see. So we'll backwash for sure. We can afford to throw here. Ooh, that's a lovely find. But, you know, it's not like you can push much more units in the front line anyways, so we are not monting here. We'll Monty next round more than actually, and it's the BD, because we have the Pioneer Zone, so you know next turn we could just fucking trade with it. We could also pin whatever he decides to push into the front line, or we could, you know, hit face with the BD, like pin, hit face with the BD, set up lethal, and see if he can solve it. If he has the tank, 7. He can. But I think that is a play. Here, you know, hit face and go like, do you have a solution to this? If he has 10 together, then he does have a solution for it. And then the game continues. If he has the plane, we can firebomb it. And like there's one fighter in there. We can firebomb it. If you want to give a shit. Cool. So we'll just firebomb it. And yeah. The thing is that even when, you know, like when things go wild for self damage, like he's on low health. So we can do cheeky stuff like this. Yeah. He had a really good hand, but we also did have a really good hand. And like, you know, as it is quite common with matchups in favor matchups, like you usually get the good hand on good hand stuff. That is an important addition for that dude, my guy. So you just slide it back with it, but not that much. Alright then. Woo. Our guy, he changed decks, but he was on something really aggressive early on today. Now I have ALBACORE at hand. Generally I would ramp to speed up GLAMOUR BOYS, but I have ALBACORE to store. That's not enough. I am sending back one GLAMOUR for a higher chance of ramp, which we did not get. We have, you know, turn 2 and 2 free ramps here, unlike with the lighter version of this deck that is popular in China at the moment, which I will show you at some point. Do we care enough to pin it? We do. We actually do. If you don't know, he's ally yet, so this could get fast. Also, this could die if it's a finish ally in the place and so forth. So we'll do here. I don't think pinging that is the call. I think we'll just deny him a card. Yeah, he can trade this out, but if he does, you know, then that's credits, time. We don't really care. And you know, even if we ping in like he would have done the same, we just made it way less likely that he has Lotto, with which, you know, things could have gotten pretty fast. 6, that's 6, that's so lovely. Do we wanna kiss this guy though? No, we do, because Blitzkrieg and shit. We are still alive for now, more than likely, you know, can only do 3 Blitz bodies. We can live with that slow. It makes sense, he has a small hand, you know, like you sometimes do that in desperation. With these two he can trade out our GLAMOUR, and if he does, oh well, whatever, you know. With at 7 cost too, so 2 turns from now, we can clear his board, even if he lotters one, which is nice. Oh. I originally wanted to GLAMOUR here, but there aren't that many good times for us to first dispenser. And this is about as good as it gets, you know. He probably puts some more in some board. We are incredibly unlikely to die here, so there aren't that many better times for us to do this. He does not put any more units on board. That's a bummer. But if it's like that, then we'll pay this 2 extra. Is that correct? So that's 3. And then we just glamour up. He can have a 6-host bounce there. You know, if units come on and then he lotus on them, we'll get out of wave after wave range at this point. Because that thing is a deployment effect. It puts out of our Firefly range, which is a bummer. You know. But, well, whatever. And we'll just take care of business. He probably populates the board back up. He has a bunch of small shit. Be surprised if he doesn't. And for that, you know, we have the first responders. And the question is, yeah, we still not wave. I think 3, 5. We could either spitty, which I like, or we could draw, which I like. I think that's spitty. And you know, we are not using the Prod Order because we might want the cheaper combo for the wave, and that matters a lot. That's right. You can live with that. And you know, if he makes a big board, that's a bit bigger than what I'd hoped for. They'll probably be still. Yes, we will, but with sincerely. Yep, still wave. We still have one big guy innovating in the wings. Alright, that's a lot of damage. Oh no, that so he found the my bad. Let's wrap and see. That's a lovely find. Not for this turn. So we can draw here. I don't think we need the Royal Research to heal at the moment. Ooh, and that's lovely. And this will die. And you know, get 9 fist damage or something like that, but we're not that worried. Because you know, like 4 next turn we have good shit. What we'll do here, this is incredibly lovely. It's one of the funniest shits we could do, honestly. 7. I think I want J here, red in hand. Yeah, that was really rough for him. If he would have found an Enigma, I don't know if he runs it or not. Then you know, things could have turned out different. He didn't have like an incredibly fast start, so you know, that's why we survived into the territory we are good at on this deck. Japan, it's either Jagro or Mill, you know, both of which are pretty bad for us. These are really good into Jagro. These aren't bad either, but we really want to find a card. So we're sending this back. Our hand has gotten worse. Ooh, well. Whatever.
That's Jaggro from the looks of it, and pretty slow start, with which we are really fine. Now we didn't find a guard yet, which is a bummer. At least we have a draw. That's really slow. You generally don't want to do it this early. I would argue that even pushing this guard is better here than drawing for him. Still no guard, alright. We're obviously not spending our money on this guy alone. There's a high chance that next turn, you know, we'll pin 3 units with it. Alrighty, so that's why he was a bit slower, because his self-credit denial. That's even worse. Ooh, guard. Well, I don't want it this turn anymore. We'll play with each other later, okay? So we do this. It's nice. We just ramp. Ground plans. Now there is no Shidan anymore, so it's less scary. But then, you know, it is still a bit scary. Let's see again. He can buff these guys up insanely at free cost 4? Why the fuck am I blanking on it? So I'm a bit worried about his next order, to be honest with you guys. Now, you know, Bleachy would be great, but I think we'll never survive to get that. Do we ever survive to get that? Or do we just Raider here? I think we just Raider here and then not create. I don't think we'll ever survive that long. Yeah, I'm gonna stick to this. There are some really nasty orders you can do. Here. That's not nasty. Well, whatever. Guarding an MI16 is nice, or MI16 and trading. This does change some things. We kill this, give him less of a draw. Let's see how the pings go. It's nice, and we just kill his board. Now he does have a bit of a problem of getting to our face from nothing in one turn. He does, however, can have like big blitz fighters tell me, he answers shit. Oof, it's a diplomatic attaché. Why? Why would you do that to yourself? Oh well. We'll guard up because bullshit can happen, and we'll deny him card because, you know, at the next turn he can pop with roofs. We are at the roofy turn. We have some shit to deal with, you know, his big stuff that could come on board. Right, he's not roofing this turn. But yeah, so like that's why denying him a card was important, because, you know, like, roofs are what we are worried about. Want him to have less shit. We're not ramping to 12, but of course, but we're ramping to 11, and let's see what the card has. A card. That's nice. Not this turn, you know, but soon. Do I overdraw one to heal here? I think I do, guys. I'm scared. Because, you know, he's at 5 credits. So he can pop off this turn. Right, we got the communications. That was really good for us. These are 2 euros. That's scary. Because, you know, he can pop off at an turn at this point, and he's searching for his shit. That's the third diplomatic attaché through the hide. So, you know. But with this, we can do the funniest shit. Because as you can see, he was searching for it. He's at 4 right now. What we can do here is that we Lancaster to face. And with that, he's priced out. So unless he top decks the roof, he cannot roof here. Because he didn't have any discount going for him or anything like that. So did you top deck the roof? Because if you didn't, then you just cannot. And we can just keep fucking doing that. And then pricing him out. Well, about that. 8 runs under fire. Ah, so sad. Alright. So we can't keep pricing him out. Meaning next turn, if he had it in hand, he doesn't have to top deck it for further power. I'm a bit scared of ramping because, you know, that means his shit gets bigger. There is one bomber I'm scared of. So I want the fight wrong. So that would be 9. Meaning we will ramp this one. It's very nice of you. And we'll put the fight wrong here instead of more ramping, because we are scared of him, and it's scary. You know, like he can pop off with roof, do a huge pop with that, so on and so forth. Like things could get really stupid. So we want to be relatively safe. He cannot remove this with just pure, and yes, we did price him out earlier. That is correct. That was correct. You know, but if he don't die in his pop off turn, like we have really good ways to deal with his shit. If it's board, if it's single target, like we have the credits to really go ham there, Sam. But her alone is just not really enough. Very cool of you. That's nothing. But yeah, like that could have been scary, you know, like, because we do need this Lancaster to do shit. We could have chipped in a bunch, do a Lancaster bunch of damage. But like, I think we couldn't have killed him this turn. So that surrender was a bit early, because, you know, he could have top deck a roof and top deck the roof from that, and from so on and so forth. It wasn't like he still had an out, I think, there, you know. These roof decks can be a bit stupid in that regard. So, you know, that surrenders feels a bit early for me. Like, you just like if you have an out, you'll see it next turn. Then just wait for next turn. Like it's really just one more turn to see. You know, like it'd be, technically it could happen that too, because I have a bad hand, but you know, I didn't. Oh, this is a bit greedy. I'm keeping the Wellington. That's not good. Alrighty. So occasionally we see German ramps, and if we see them, they're incredibly greedy, and that's not good for us. And he didn't have a turn 1, which is not a good sign. And you know, like, that is kind of the issue with ramp on ladder, that, you know, it's in a weird spot where it's not. Alright, he just had a bad hand. But if you have the bad hand, let's just keep it that way. And, you know, discount our beefless Wellington while we are at it. Sure, that's some damage, but like, we don't care about it that deeply. could lose our credits. How badly do we want to risk pushing so we can sincerely? We don't really want to risk that. I think we did find a ramp which we could have done. Like that's generally not bad, but you know it wouldn't really sped up our other ramp or anything like that. It would have made our like firebomb a bit better, but you know these chips doesn't really matter here for us. Like you know 2 damage to his face is whatever. I did this one. So I was scared I'm out of this 4 damage, not really. It's my hand size that's more annoying. Yeah, let's just do it like that. And we'll pioneer here, because you know he can have some shit, it was careless, it's whatever. There's more fear of Stranglehold. And yeah, we have to start ramping because things are awkward. Alright, so it's that thing. It's not that scary at the moment. So we'll just ramp to call it a day. You know, we are chilling. Yes, he can like make this scarier, but like not for this turn. And we can just deal with it later, you know. Depends a bit on a countermeasure, you know. What he has, what he doesn't. I'm not really fine with that. I think. Why would you just drop a damage there? Yeah, he's holding up something. I assume it's another careless. We are gonna Monty Ultra and put out our card. No, this is relatively safe. No, he was just bluffing. That's a fairly good job. Like, that's why we didn't Wellington kill, but was with that line. But like this line is still really good for us, and that's a really good catch. It's relatively safe to Wellington here. It could happen that it loses its risk capability. You know, and then if it does, that's a bit of a bummer. Yep, we do this, and that, and trade. Do we ramp to 11? Continue the research. I will continue the research. I think that's slightly better, and at 7 we can prod next turn and just not broadcast that we have it. Because at 11 we can prod over and do shit. With the Wellington and 11 as well. So let's see the amount of floats. He floats 1 again, but he didn't do shit for it last time. So this could get ugly, but I'm just gonna assume that he did not curve out dice. It might not be correct, but it is a fairly good guess. And you know, we are 2 turns away from lethal with some credits and shit. Yeah, second Destructing, that's really slow. And you know, but we are presenting a threat earlier than it's reasonable to deal with. That is kind of the point of RAM. Just kill this, do the 10 damage. So that's because that's 8 plus 6. You know, that's not enough. And that's 6, 7. We have 5. Yo! Welcome on in, not beer. Beer would be nice though. Yep. We'll just set ourselves up for lethal. If he has open Festung, you know he can get out from it. But we have the lethal even from hand, you know. We took care of that because we might as well, you know, doesn't make our lethal any better to not kill that, and it just removes a variable that could turn things ugly. So you know, we presented the threat, did what had to be done, and let's see what card do we get here. Ooh! Okay! Yeah, I know it's a mule, but like, come on. Are we there yet? And yep, so like, I am going back and forth on which main I like more, and my cup is empty. Let's see if I can refill it before we queue into someone. Oh shit, we already queued into someone. God damn it. So the answer is no. And oh, that's Soviet. Ooh, it's Vinny. I'm a bit scared. That's probably control. Draw is nice, you know, early ramps are nice. This is an early threat. Alright, that's not control, that's the tank thing. We can do fun things with Wellington. It could also be self-damage technically, with like some big tanks. And no, that is a tank thing. I don't have a normal high. So I'm not gonna cut communication. So this thing is, you know, something that's interesting theoretically, or just a T-34. So like it is a tribal, and do I wanna? Do I wanna throw 6? It matters a bit, but not that much. I think we still ramp here. You know, we have time. Yes, we could remove it, but removing it is not that high of a priority. It costs a bunch for him to use. There are some targets we much rather not want to remove. Ooh, that's lovely. So the Mk IV and ramp. It's real ramp. And that means that next turn we can, for example, like Black Prince Wellington. Probably won't, cause you know, like the Wellington would die to that. But if we draw into a guard, for example, we could have fun with that. 4-7, so that will be 8 plus. I know his ally yet. I know his ally already, so he's not gonna burst me with bullshit. I am holding on that Wellington for that. I am Black Princing. Cause that's a bunch of credits on him, you know. So he cannot have fun with both. There. That is tricky. Things are getting quite scary.
puts us into range to clear shit. Till die, but I don't really care. Alrighty. We'll clear this board. Well, except for the heal guy, but you know. And from this point on, we'll get fucking swarmed. See, shit is scary. Like his T-35s are discounted, you know. And shit's about to go down. We have some removals, you know. Here's big threats. I don't think so. It's like I did check it out. I really did not like it. We'll so I'm not high on that list at all, but you know, if you like it, you like it. And draw last like a champ. Yeah, like we had about as good of a turn as we could have had, so I just did it. But generally, when you find that you have 4 left, you do the draw. There are some expensive orders you could do. That's not bad. But generally, we just block him in quite nicely, you know. Shit's scary. I'll probably have to. Yeah, I'll have to give him these rows. In that order, we are doing it in that order to waste less pings, because you know it is possible. We have a ping there. It is possible that ping. No, if it goes and we get it back, that's on me. I thought we were being smart here, but no, it is the exact same shit. Yeah, we just do the damage. We are not that close damage-wise, and you know things could get a bit stupid here. But we're not that far either. You know, we could have killed this, but that's not that great. Alright, we're fine with that. So so now we kill that and corridor and ramp, so that or we could pull in the ramp. We want a ramp here because that's 13. We can hit with both bombers, you know, with Wellington from hand. Then see, I'm not really high on these, you know, T-34X. Vinylize them, so like this is honestly probably as good as this deck gets. 8, 13, I like that. Oh well. This still matters a lot. Yeah, my shit is dead. But yeah. But you know, like he had an incredibly good start. So yes, it is really, really scary. And I think it works to a degree in general. It's just pretty much the best view of it one can have. and we're fucked. But yeah, so like if you're interested in these lists, like I can make his, and I think we'll have to try to find our carpet here. We yet to use it, right? Or am I just being a buffoon? Yeah. We camping. Yeah, we are not nearly close enough to burst him out. We have some clears. The issue is like these chonkers are a bit too big for our borders, but like, you know, we have wave after wave, so forth in there. I think he should trade out the artillery with one, if he doesn't have the removal, that is. I want to activate it next turn. No, the countermeasure won't be thrown away, it just won't activate, it will still be in your hand. And you know, you just wasted the credits on something. It's kind of... It's kind of what it is. So that's 11. If I kill this, I cannot search. I have 13 cards. I can draw 4 out of it. And I'm looking for 2 cards. Yeah, there's a 4 that could be really good if I find the reverse. I think our chances are good enough to find what we want to. Here to try to find it. Well, that did not work out. We are not dying here though, which is great. Well, we are probably not dying. Here, so we just first responder. God, mechanized. But see, the guard mechanized is your draw. Sickle is not your draw. Sickle is a cheap removal because these decks start off really slow. Do we search? I want to spend these 7. Yeah, we can. C4. It's not that great anymore. There is better use for the wave after wave than here. Right. That one heavy armor is really fucking annoying though. We'll wave. Fuck it. And then just kill that. It's USLI, so it is possible that he'll run the suppressed tank, and you know these two are next to each other. So this could be a suppressed. And, he could do 5 damage to our face. So it was important to get rid of this board. And then I glamour, if we survive for next, which is still not a given. Then I will glamour on the left side to not put these next to each other, but yeah, because he really got those guys rolling. And front formation, things are rough. That is concerning. If we do 2 things, he can kill the 2 guards and whatever I put behind, which is not great. Can kill this, and I will. We'll kill that. But that means that I'll have to sadly risk this and put these two cards next to each other. Because of the trade outs he has, you know, I want to save my BD. I cannot have this defended by just one card, given this board. Because then he would be too close to killing it, you know. Like 1 damage, he probably has a couple more sequels in that deck. He's really likely to find that one. Yeah. These tanks will be really annoying for us. The long run. long run, like, you know. Strategic focus, alright. Great, not great. This is not fatigue. Like, you know, we're not surviving to fatigue, we are dying next turn, given the board. And we are actually out of Glamour Boys. So, you know. There is nothing we can do here, we just lose. He got us. The, you know, front formation. This is an interesting game though. Just pretty much a good hand on good hand, something like that. So like, this is a real unique distance for later. But this is an interesting topic. We'll talk about another day in detail. Is these you know, baby ramps. Then you have some early ramps, and you have because your list is really 4 or 5 heavy, and from that point on you do either tribal or mid-range stuff. You know, it is significantly different compared to, you know, how these ramps play. And even if it's here, I might not keep glamours, you know. We just want our early ramp, some stuff to do. This is a weird looking candle, it's not terrible. We have a ramp. We do have answers to those planes in the deck, you know, somewhere. But for the first 2 turns, we just ramp and care fuck all about the world. Oh well, whatever. You know, it's German ally. German ally is weaker into ramp compared to you know, compared to Soviet or US. So the way ramp plays is that if you have a really obvious or good starting hand like we had here, our first 3 turn is already set. Whatever we draw, whatever the opponent does, it's quite clear what we do. And it's now that we start thinking about stuff. 9, this 2 turn. We are sincerely yours. Here, let's see what the draw is. And we'll America at war here, even though it doesn't give us the draw. Next turn we can MI5 wave after wave. Probably kill a bunch of his shit. Like even if he, depending on what buff he uses, you know, like we are probably killing. And yeah, these 3 planes are probably dead. He has 1 that survives, whatever. And speeding that clock up by bomb does matter a lot. Yeah, we'll do that one still. When we found our speedy, that's great. And next turn, depending on what he plays, we either clear or guard. And the turn after we probably speedy. The ability of Spitfire is insanely good. I really like it. Story is, do you have a buff for now? That is the question. If he has a good buff, we guard. If he doesn't, we just clear to do not give him the planes. He doesn't have a buff, so we clear to take away the planes. And 9. Does this matter here? It doesn't really. We're actually not ramping. We have Cameroonians with which we can wait for it, or you know, we can use it to go over 12 here. We could have ramped to 11 to, you know, get to 12 faster. But based on our hand, 11 or 12 is not that impactful for us. So we'll just wait with this for after 12. Yep, still holding on. You know, we are not gonna... You know, we could play this card, but it would be just a waste. Like, we'd go to 12 anyways, so like... You don't have to waste the card just because you could. That is right suppressed there, I think. 6-6 is significantly more annoying for him than 4-4. There are some things I don't have the good trade for, with only a 4-4. Right now I'm just playing a pretty, well, let's say mainstream, big boy ramp. Nah, I don't like that suppressed anymore. If you had the commando, that's not how you play this turn. He could have suppressed the guard and traded out the Spitfire with the ALBACORE. This would have been much better. And we are just killing 2 planes. Now he can wave after wave this, you know. It is somewhat common to run a clear. Which he can have, but also if we pull out the planes under him, that's just really great. So that's not wave after wave. That's good. Sure. Maybe he drew this from the suppression. In that case, it does make sense for him to, you know, do it in that order. To suppress this because that's more of a problem, and then it turns out, oh shit, I found something better. Oh wow, that's sensible. Killing the bomber. And the other bomber. And we guard this up, you know. If he has a clear, that's a bit annoying. And, you know, he did a good job of having at least one plane survive. On which he could, you know, still do his shit. Yeah. It's a tricky question to what to kill there, the bomber or a fighter. I think killing the bomber is better for the survival of the Lancaster here. Or like, you know, generally the survival of my stuff. That's his first suppression. Would be wide if he runs 4. Like 3 is already way too much in my opinion. And yeah. Next to war point for sure. That almost for sure. Because we need the cards. And you know, the credits are also nice. And yeah, it doesn't have a good solution for what we are presenting. This is interesting. I think we'll do the damage. It's not that obvious which to do here. You know, we could also we could have also killed it with the bomber, pushed up this guy and not do the 5 damage. Think it's realistically speeds up our refill clock, which is important. So I think this is the call here. Also, despite not having a big hand, we are in a good position in the sense that, you know, we are in the later games at the moment. I think I kill off the bomber here in the trade, because the fighter is more valuable in this matchup. And you know, it's already suppressed. Yeah, 1 damage difference, whatever. This is better that his bombers can't just run wild on me. We'll probably wait for the Monty. Ultra? No. Alright then. If he bleach, he's just fucked. This is a suppression for trigger effect. I mean, that could happen, I didn't really run into it. And yeah, let's just see how many credits he floats. Three or less. Less. Alrighty, alrighty. Then we rush here for the bleaching. And you know, next turn we'll probably use Monty to play around Ultra, depending on, you know, the amount of credits he floats. Like, he can't really do enough damage to us here, so we just do not give a fuck. Yep, and there it is. He suppressed himself to draw one, and that is his last one. Like, all of his deck is incredibly light, so he does something, chips us in a bit, puts things on board, and everything will go back. Other than Wellington, you know, you don't really have anything on that. And if the Wellington is over that in that deck, and if the Wellington is discounted, then you know, it'll still go just the fuck back. It makes sense for him to use closer support and whatnot, because, you know, everything will go back. And that's not the right order to. That's less damage than you could have done. You, my guy, could have done 4 more damage here, and you just chose not to. He didn't have any credits there, so we can just bleach here and be like, yeah, that stays. We will pin it. Yeah, if it stayed in hand, you know. Oh no, I miscounted. Right. He shouldn't have done the last buff, so he could have, you know, hit it both, but ah shit, I'm 1 credit short. Oh no, killing them both. Oh well. Yep. This is easier for him to take care of, but doesn't matter that much, and I do like keeping this just in case. Righty. So yeah, we'll draw first, but then kill the bomber so he can't gain, you know, cards. And we'll also put the Black Prince on. This is not something, and I fucked up the order of this, maybe because I'm an idiot. I should have played the Black Prince and then pushed up. I don't know why I did this like this. This is stupid. So yeah, that's embarrassing. And he surrendered on that. Cool. Like he didn't really have an out. I fucked up the order that way. My bad. It happens this many hours in. Still. And yeah, as mentioned earlier, you know, like we survived his early waves, and after that we just had time to do the bleachy and just lock him out of the game completely. Like, you know, after that bleachy, he did not have a realistic chance, and I keep forgetting to fill my cup, and I'm drier and drier and drier. It's awful. Oh. Alright, I found some early-ish ramp. Oh, my voice is going away. That's cool. So yeah, if I forget, please remind me to refill my cup, because this is getting rough. We will on-3 is really juicy. We will American War here, so we can, even though, you know, we're not drawing, so we can Firefly next turn and kill whatever the fuck comes on. So that's whatever the fuck. It's alright, you know. If it comes to that next turn, we can trade, we can firebomb still, and we, you know, we have options. That has to die. The question is, how do we want to kill it? I think we firebomb it. Well, I'm being stupid. We trade it, we cannot firebomb it, because, you know, orders. God damn it, That's like the second slip up in what? 4 minutes? That's not good. So yeah, I'm gonna refill my cup after this game, before I get any worse. Yeah, we are facing a Sherman tribal. It is kind of annoying for us. You know, if he can put enough Shermans on early on, then he can overwhelm us. It can get like this is, in my experience, this is the one and only matchup where the Sherman deck does reasonable. Yeah, we'll need that. We don't want that to do his things. So like into big ramps, before we can like really do damage to them, they can build up a board and be slightly too big for us to comfortably deal with. And you know, we are one off for a good turn. Well, it's a tribal deck, so that's it's kind of like that, yes. But you know, other than into ramp, I find it quite terrible. And you know, and like Mill can like just yeet out your pieces under you and stuff like that. So the matchups are really not there, and our clear is not here either. We can afford to draw one just to see if we draw into it. We did not. This is sad. This 9 plus 6. Yeah. So leaving this alive is way too risky. It's quite reasonable that we survive the next turn. But with a 60-second, he's really close to lethal here. And yeah, as I mentioned, if you know, find this early on, like this could get stupid. But the thing is, you know, like it is one matchup for one, and for two, you know, it rarely ever works this well. Anyways, we are still in it, you know, chilling. Spot is incredibly tight, dude, and if he buffs them one more, then he'll be out of range for anything. Hold up, that's so not fucking worth it, that card. In general, at least, you know. Cheeseman is a bad card. Whew. So we'll have to pin one more. Then so we can pin the artillery with the bomber. We can afford to draw, and we draw the bigger one. You know, maybe we'll find our wave after wave. It is not that likely, but. And now then, we'll kill this, and he can have a good use of the front line. And there is not that many big threats this guard stops. Now, in some cases we see them use the some of these big bombers, you know, and whatnot. So we gotta pin one, and that's still lethal, so we'll need to, and that's 10. Yeah, actually, so we do have a solution in hand, and because of that we do the solution we have. This positioning seems awkward. It is a bit CALLIOPE. It is a short answer, right? But like, holy hell, this is insanely good for him. So yeah, like, and why wouldn't you push that up? I do not get it. He should have pushed that up to present a lethal threat with these two. He could have. He chose not to. That is good for us. There are some good shit we can find. We have to kill this. That's 4. Yeah. That's not good shit. He already used 2 of these armored, but with the third one, you know. He'll have lethal here, and like, this is what it is. Now he could have presented, you know, if he pushed off the Pathfinders, he would have been fucked, and he wouldn't have to like hope for the last of these guys. So he threw that. He had the lethal. and doesn't matter. Monty's out. Could find a cord. How much is that? I think not enough. Yeah, that's not the thing we wanted. 6. So this is not enough. Just distributing it with Black Watch. So yep, he still has a little, and it's a pretty obvious one. So and even we can't do anything about it. He might fuck it up. Like we've seen him play pretty sketchy, but like this is incredibly easy to not miss. I'd be shocked if he does, and he doesn't. Yeah, so like, you know, this is what we talked about. If it can get really rolling against ramp, and if it does, then it's a problem. But like, you need such a good timing for such specific cards that I'm not sure that it plays out like this in enough time to warrant it, and also like this is this is default matchup. It's not bad at. But it does mean that you know, like big boy ramps aren't that good at the moment. He's usually playing like annoying high rolling bullshit. I really wanna keep the ultra for this one. That looks like a sensible deck. Surprise. I mean, it's a bit high rolling, but like. So yeah, I am. Let's say, and if you go lighter than this, or with, you know, CALLIOPEs and so on and so forth, which is better into. That's a slow start. Better into Jaggro, which is, you know, your bad matchup, but like you can make it possible. Oh, we get it. That's. Oh, sure, buddy. Sure, you do you. Then you know you will be even worse into this. Dang, isn't like yeah. So I'm not putting the Pioneer out here because of the simple reason of him floating 1 credit and the possible countermeasures. With Blitzkrieg, this could get really annoying. Blitzkrieg, I don't like that play here. It's so slow. We will, and he's not pushing it up. He is certainly holding up something. Alrighty. Yeah, this is still not a great situation, you know, because we are low on health at the moment. I'm not sure I would have done that. I would have just done damage if I were him. Yeah. I was afraid that it might my Pioneer might get hit the drop point, you know, and my turn was too tight for that. I think we'll just nick that. Maybe we'll ALBACORE it and nick it later. I mean, not sure. So there is a there are some big threats. I would have preferred to keep that around, but we are really tight right now. Health-wise, and he has an emo. That's insanely good for him. It looked like they'll turn things around, but it did not. There are so many countermeasures that we can get hit by, so I guess we'll do this. Woo! Nothing. Well, still can be something. If it hits back, it hits back. It was stratified. Alright, then. Yeah. So this is a jank version of it, of heist. But we'll hang in there. So we are a bit worried about like shitsens and shit. And we want to D. So we are not pushing to the front. You know, he can trade this out with 3 bodies, a Blitzkrieg lethal. That's possible credit-wise because 6, 7, 10. So we can die this turn to 3 2As and the Blitzkrieg. Although lethal is possible at this point, we'll just present a little threat of our own and we'll make it slightly more likely to stick with that beam. We've seen him use one friendly fire before, so you know, this is not a gimme, and like he can have removals for it. He does have that's annoying. Oh, that's ambitious. And we either draw a ramp. I think we want to draw here. And do we kill this? Makes them 4. This choice is really tight. I think we'll do the damage. It is a bit scary. Because you know, it does make his tanks a bit better. And like he's not that far off from a lethal. You know. 6. Alright, so he has it. Oh, he fucked it up. Cool. He buffed the tank up before it turned veteran. So he just lost. 300. There is a low probability lethal here. And honestly, I will firebomb and see if I can get it. And I can. Righty. And you know, if not, then we could have guarded up and and traded out the thing instead. And yeah. So our opponent did have the cheeky lethal. He just messed up the ordering of it. So you know, you play the tank, hit in face with the comet, and refill my cup. And then when it's veteran, then you buff it, and you know, hit with us for 11 damage that turn, and we were at 10. So like he had the lethal, he just messed up. You ready?
Right. And I think it's time to show different variation of this deck. So, and I'm gonna show the difference real quick here before we start. That is a lighter version. So, as told about earlier, like this is not that heavy either. You know, we have an ALBACORE in there, which is like not entirely useless into big stuff, you know, because it stalls a bit, and that might be enough for us. But you know, it is mostly against really fast stuff to like better into Jaggro, because like if you don't get the early, you know, ramps or whatnot, or the little chance to ping things off, we do not find space for, you know, like CALLIOPEs and so on and so forth. So not that part. But we do run 2 first responders, which is again. Or attacking for faster decks, particularly against Jaggro, depending on, you know, who starts. It can be really good and really annoying, or if they don't get a really fast start. And the Firefly is just a tech choice that will be in both, because we see a bunch of tanks, and that is, you know, single target removal for it basically. And because it is a heavier list, then we want to target controls more. That means, you know, we have more single target removals like fire bombs, Cobble Regent, and yeah, and you know, because we want to be a bit heavier, we like do all the ramp costs, you know, like we generally guard up or do our shit at 5. There's some nice 4 stuff, you know, like if you speed up 1, that's great at 2. But like that's 4 or 5 range what you want to speed up, so the free ramp is meaningful. It also like speeds up 4 bomb to you know, like go to the really big things really fast. And this is the list that's popular at Chinese community right now. You can go even reasonably lighter. So 1 more ALBACORE, you put in some CALLIOPEs, not that, you know, extra 62 bullshit or anything like that, but what comes out to make space for it. Now, what comes out is a single target removals, and as you can see, you have more Bomber Mafia here. That gives you, that is board clear-ish. It gives you, you know, hopefully big threats. So that is, in some sense, making it lighter, and what it really cuts back on do is a single target removal. You know, the guard scheme is slightly lighter but it does mean that, you know, we have less heal in it, you know, so it doesn't use fire bombs, cover insurance, and so on and so forth. So it makes that part of the deck weaker to be better into stuff like Jaggro, which we, you know, have barely seen today. But that is a reasonable way of making a ramp list lighter. And we'll play with this version for, I think, an hour, something like that. And then I'll what was he on? Actually, I am keeping the draw here because, you know, we have the early stuff, but we'll run out of shit.
So, like, we have 2 good pieces. The draw there is not bad. It wasn't something like... I don't remember. Serve damage, control, which one? 4, 6, yep, we CROMWELL here. And probably ALBACORE. Like, this is another stuff if... although these things like ALBACORE and so forth makes it light, but lighter more. But with the one CROMWELL, it does give you some suppressed options. Oh yeah, he was well. Fuck, we are not entirely cooked. Because there is one thing we could do. You know. There is one thing in the Brit main list that is absent in the US list, and that is the research. If we can get our research, sadly we put things on the board already, which is not good for us. If we can get our research, then we could potentially bleach him, and yeah, he is with draw punish. We remember. So we'll skillet sheet, and I think we'll try to be fast here. No, we need to suppress because he's with draw punish. But he wasn't countermeasure heavy. Sure, whatever. That's just straight up annoying. I think this is the best we can do here. I'm really thinking about ramping. Yeah, it is the cannot be suppressed, cannot be retreated guy. I do admit I am getting quite tired. Yeah. Makes sense, but that doesn't really help him. Yeah, we'll do this. Use 1 honor and loyalty on that, which is good for us. You know, he will get milled because of that. He set it up for himself. Well, then that's just so shit. Right. Yeah. So like, mill is a really bad matchup for us, but you know, like we are. The more we see from this last list, the less worried we get. We bounce later. This is not a good target to do that with. We could Bomber Mafia here though. There aren't that great Bomber Mafia values. That is a great find from it though. We do care a slight bit about having things. Do I wanna fraud order here? It doesn't really help us. We don't really need to do it fast. We already have the things in hand, you know. Yep. Now that is both worthy. That was kind of the main culprit. We hoped bounce. I will push one up to make myself base, and we're obviously not drawing here. There is just no point to do so. You know, we can also suppress that guy if it comes to that. You know, next turn probably, or we'll hit him next turn. Depends. Sure. That's a bit glitchy looking. That sounds great. Alright. It fogged onto the board. That's nice. That's very nice of him. Yep. Let's remove that. But we are still keeping the suppress because the guards are a bit annoying. Yep. And now we suppress that. And do this damage. And just, you know, set up a lethal here. You know, if there are many ways. No, there are ways you can, you know, get out of it. Yeah, strategic focus. Great. That is the way. The thing is, you know, that we can. Now it is a bit risky hitting him here. I actually like clearing the board more, and then it will be 10 plus 7. You know, we are nowhere near just production order mattering. So I just better him not know that we have the pieces for the lethal. You know, in 2 turns with this. You could have made it 1 turn faster, but there were some scary things. Yeah. And also, you know, like he can just heal a lot. We are well aware of that. Wellington, SEXTON, these are not good overdraws. What we'll do here, is we'll prod order because we don't want to tell him that just yet that we got a BD from, you know, from our bomber Mafia, and like ramping here is perfectly fine. So we don't want him to know that we have a lethal with this. He used a couple of 10, 14. That is correct. And we'll do this. There's a solution for 1. We are threatening lethal with 2 units, so let's see. We do not have the bodies to guard, you know, and we also have a bomber Mafia to fight something with still. This we are out of the prototypes though, so like things are getting a bit thin. He already used the 2 compromises, so it's not like he's chock full of heals still. He can have, you know, like cheap removal solutions though. It just this is a really rough matchup for us, so we'll just have to take a reasonable shot at a lethal here. Okay, I can still do the lethal. I cannot do it anymore. We might find it from Bomber Mafia. Oof, that's rough. And that's a shit ton of guards. Now we still might find something great from Bomber Mafia. And that is something great. And because of that, I'm trading these guys out. because that way I have a... Or was I just stupid? Did I just have a lethal? And no, I didn't. I had to trade those guys out because those made the HQ immune. Alright, I wasn't being an idiot. I'm not that tired just yet. That's his second engineer battalion, so he got that one from the thingy. And we can BDP in. And we'll do that. And you know, Ultra. So Lethal will be more likely to stick. He cannot kill this with this one. He only has like 2 shuffling back thingies, you know, that many removals. Sadly, we do not have the bodies to... Yeah. Do you know what's the overdraw? Alright, that's fine. So we'll kill this guy. Because we just do not have the bodies to. And we are not winning on fatigue anyways. So we might as well make it less likely that he has answers, you know, and more likely that we are finding our nice little bomber there. Sure. Not great. Alright. But this is an issue. I mean, I could kill it. And then... yes, that is correct. They just MI5 and be like, can you solve this from those 2 cards? Alright, so you are not winning on fatigue with mill. I'm also really fine with that. Because now you remove it and I'm still winning. Whew. We got him. Whew, we got Miller ramp. That was stressful. And yeah. Basically we had some really nice spawns there, and you know, like it's such a horrible matchup that even against a specialist like you have to get lucky in there, but we got lucky enough. And I didn't forget my hydration, which is also good. I don't need this. Nor this. I guess most of the Soviet decks. I am keeping the rest. You know, we have early lamp, we have goals. It's nice. We still do not know which one we want from the prod order, so you know, we just read. Like sometimes you do it early or you know, somewhat early because you already know which one you'd like, and it could speed up by a turn. It's more than likely either
regular control or air on a really bad hand. I wouldn't run it in self damage these days, but you know, there used to be those days. This is a bit annoying for us, you know. Like we might put something with deployment effect into it, honestly. Italy, yeah, I would run that in control, honestly. We need the ultra for 9 cost and up. And I think we'll put the ALBACORE on. I mean, I'm not gonna find it useful for a bit. And yeah, like this is the weakness of this list though, compared to the other one. That although we are ramped and so on and so forth, as we talked about, in this version we are lacking single target removal, and that is a big deal. Because we just can't really do anything with this bad vehicle. We could go up to 9, overdraw 1, but then we could bomber Mafia, and that matters. You know, we are also much closer to the BD, but in this list we are lacking single target removal, so so we are weaker into control than we would be with Fearless. And that's rough, buddy. He cancelled his own deployment effect and just put a 2-half thing into my Bomber Mafia turn, which, you know, I clearly rushed. I'm not gonna RAAF for the body. I'm not gonna. Am I gonna SEXTON for the body? Guess I might SEXTON for the body. No, we are glamouring. And yes, we are not healing off of it. Oh well. We don't have that many heals though, so it is a bit concerning. But we just simply. That's not great. Ooh, that is great though. Just finally that fucker is dead. This is also great fine. And that means that I can trade this. Yes, I think I'm bouncing. Just, you know, make him overdraw 1. Oh well, whatever. And just waste a lot of credits, you know. And from this point onward, we kind of want to ultra him. Not yet though. We still have one more turn actually. If he Lancaster to face. If he top decks, you know. If he top decks the naval engagement, he top decks it. Other than that, sitting pretty. You know. We also saved our SEXTON, which is nice. So we can, you know, pin that fucker, which would heal him. Like he's not, like he has heal, but it's gimmicky. So we're not that worried about of him just really popping that. Well, yeah, we have a couple of these. So honestly, we just let it trip. We have a backup BD, you know. We have a super fortress for, you know, some point in the future.
if we run out of bodies. Right. He had enough to remove it. Do you have enough? You do have enough. Ooh, that's lovely. Anyways. Now we are all trying up. You can have a handful of fighters. But you know, you really had to piece together the previous removal. So the other than the fighters, you're not that worried. And you know, just in case he has something juicy, we will try. And there it is, the juicy thing. We did go to the naval engagement as we hoped in the beginning, and we are obviously doing this lethal, and not hoping for the CALLIOPE to not fuck us. Yep. We got lucky with the spawns there again. But yeah, so like this was a good matchup, but because we were tagged more towards the light things, in the middle we were in a really bad spot for a while. We needed to find something good, and we just happened to find our pieces. It was really tight there for a sec. Right. Yeah. This is kind of the... By the way, we'll probably do like just Monday streams from now on. Yeah, like I will return with regular streaming, but like nowhere near as much as we did before. When we still had con, because like there aren't that much to do for con players here, you know. Honestly, this hand is so just fine that I'm not sure if I want to send everything back in. We have early ramp, we have big threat, we can... I mean, we just said hello, we can say something there. And we still forgot to run anything normal hello, really. I was like, I should have kitted this out. And that's ramp. Alright. Cool. We just had a good enough hand that we do not give a shit. Ooh. Maybe a T34 amp from the looks of it. Yeah, let's just draw. That's very nice. This is good. We have clears for next turn. Well, I start hitting face here, but you know. Bounce that. Pin that. Yep, and we are clear on this. And I think we want BD here to go fast. And you know, it's like the little guy. And next turn we could be the hit if it comes to that. Alright, we are pinning that guy for sure. That thing has to die eventually. So we're pinning this. And we gotta do the trade. I think. Maybe not. I don't think he has spaces from Game the Skies in that deck. Everything's annoying. No, that's on me. I should have guarded my guy. That's on me. He's a buffoon. Should have guarded there. Anyways, I think we can still outrace him. We do not have a good solution for these Kards rifles, so we find it. He had it in his starting hand, and oof, that's rough. That's rough. Oh, fuck off. Should have done this first. It's alright. Let's see how lucky we get. Not very. Yeah, I misplayed there. Instead of trading the plane earlier, I should have that with the. So 6 plus 4. Ooh, that is great. And we also guard up here because we want to be the kind of soon, and we want it to be defended. He trades that, but you know what I mean. Like, it's more reasonable for things to survive. All right, it's back. It's fine. Can wait a bit. That is great. That is great. Because, you know, like, he can eat that up, but that's a lot of credits. Do not want us to ramp. And, you know, it could help us with stuff. So yeah, let's do this to kill that. That's a lot of damage. But this is great. So we take the Daunted. Like, presents a slight annoyance, with which he can and should deal with. Speedy probably dies. Might not. So that's 9. That is scary enough. So we kill this. Yep. Wow. We kill the next one. We only have one more Glamour Boys left in this deck. And I need to throw. Oh, for fuck's sake. Sure, buddy. And Let's see what the card is first. That's fine. So we don't ramp with both. We ramp with the big one. Have a guard. We'll probably survive here. We need a guard. We don't have much more guards left. There, like one more first responders and one more. You know. Signal. Swim. Doing this, we have to pin something here, preferably the more damage one, but let's see how these pings go. Then I have to ping this so I could trade it out. With that, so I have to save that behind. Yeah. Yeah, our opponent's list isn't like that greedy, you know, it's a bit heavy. But because we choose to be incredibly right for them in this one, you know. We can still get rid of this, that might not be enough. What we should do here is hit him with this and hit our face. And set up lethal with the plane only. Especially now that he has a guard. And that is incorrect. I mean, he will still win because he has like I don't have a solution for one of these on board. You know. But I think putting us lower on health would have been marginal better here. Point is, as you can see, like what happens when you make a ramp deck too light. In this deck, we do not have proper single target removals, and that to you know be better into lighter stuff, and that makes us much worse into other ramps, into controls, and so on and so forth. The reason behind me showing this is because I think it's a good conversation to know what these differences are. This is card for card is the deck that is running around in the Chinese community as like the tier 1 deck, and like there are reasons behind running a light ramp. And it might be better for this meta, you know, if it can really catch some nice stuff. It is certainly reasonable, but it comes with downsides, and I'm not entirely sure it's worth it. This is not my preferred way of you know running Brit ramp. It's the other one I like more. Yeah, I can CROMWELL here. There are countermeasures this could run into that are like annoying to a varying level, but nothing is terrible. And I want my hand a bit lower because I want to ramp next turn and preferably not overdraw the turn after, which I can do if I play something out. You know, like this is not playing out anything. These are throws, you know. Putting on the ALBACORE I did not like. And yeah. The most countermeasures, putting this out is what I like better. Now based on what we saw from that list, might run my next card might die. How much do I care? Not that much. hitting this in, and I'm bouncing that, and I'm putting it on the right side because I might throw this one to yeah, from the deep. We do not really care. This speed up here, I think it matters. It is 2 turn for now, but the next turn of ours could get really tight. From 2 turns, if I want to use it 2 turns, you know, that's when this matters. Generally speaking, this list is weak into ramps. Issue is that you it depends on the version of the ramp list and like how good it is and so on and so forth. And heavier ramp lists are better for this. So like against this deck again, we are really missing our single target removals, which we remove to make it lighter, to like be less bad into Jago. And in this meta, I don't think I like that. I think we should, you know, like let some of our like nice stuff go. Yeah, can have some, you can run some orders, but you know, like bank or whatnot, and we don't really care about any of those. Also can like run some removals, but like losing these aren't the worst for us. Now he could have gotten back some countermeasures, and honestly it is a bit scary for us that he floated too. So I don't want to put the BD into that, and yes, he did find second from the league. Very good for him, mate. I think you are in the use one, right? No, it is his first one, my bad. Then I should have. And then the choice was even easier. He can have 2 more. I died out, but he can. That would be rough. That would be pretty rough. Floating 8. There's a lot to float. I think my next guy is dead. Might even lose credits. I don't really want to put my big valuable things into that, even though they can trade shit out. See what I'm gonna do. Gonna pay a small order because there is punish for that. Then I draw. There is a nice thing, and I am putting the unit on board, and let's see. Nothing. I mean, he can. There is still a controversial weapon. Trigger, no. Alrighty. The next turn we'll you know, let player it. That's a nice catch. Into whatever the fuck he's on. Probably the Lancaster. Maybe the Wellington. This could also be stuff like friendly fire. Right? No, that's finished. I'm being stupid today. Yeah, I'm tired enough, guys, that this should be the last. I'm blanking on way too many stuff at the moment. Should have thrown first. Yeah. Anyways, that shit has to die.
because he can just have way too much effort. I think this is the last game for today. I'm in the last hour-ish. I've been blanking a bit more stuff than I would like. You can obviously have the removal for it, like the shoot sense. He already spent a lion on a guard of mine, so you know. We are not that worried of him like having a shit ton of removals. There are only so many that can fit into this. That's wild. I hate that. I hate that so much. You are in a 4 attack deck. You are putting big things on board. And you run dagger. Way more often than not, you cannot dagger because of your own units. That is a lovely find. What? Which one do we like better? I think well, yeah, and draw last like an idiot. Yeah, I'm really tired, guys. But these games should be well under control. Still have some countermeasures which we did not see, or it is possible that those two countermeasures were the two. What? That's not the right thing to trade out. Oh, you have shifty and trading out both. No, that is the right thing then. Oh, well. We have 2 of these guys. So, like, do we have one more of those? Is kind of the question here. There are some removers you can still have, you know, we have one more of these waiting on the wings. Like, if he has some. Alright, so he runs both lions. That's really heavy on control. And which way do you do this? Do you buff it up and want to hit with more? Alright, then double CALLIOPE it is. Or do we FIREFLY? That's also not bad. Actually, we draw first. And then it's decided. And we'll just chill it. You know, not telling him about having one more pro order here. Boss bomb. I mean, it does make the deck smaller, but it is a filler in that deck. You are not really gaining anything from playing orders. You just mill through your deck like that. Right, so that's a guaranteed kill. I hit in there and double CALLIOPE at 7. Then with 10 left, so I cannot do that. It's alright. We'll just grab the rubber. He doesn't have many shits anyways, there's no point in bleaching or anything. We just want something big to hit with. He can have a clear for this. You know, the night cost one. Because Italy ally and I'm not messing that up at the moment. That's great. Whew. Yeah. long day. Long games. Taking the colonies. Right? Do you need more? Crossfire. It's annoying. Does put this on 1. but I am still gonna rubber it. Spread the rifle. If he has it, he has it, you know. If he runs a 9 clear, and we are far short of a lethal threat, so we are spending it or putting it on. If we are threatening lethal, there is one card he might or might not have. At top 3 copies. That would really fuck us over. Does he have it? Alright. That's nothing. Right, that's... when you did get out of from under. So yeah, it was something, my bad. But we'll just do the damage. And let's see. Do you top deck Alban first? Just like damage we do not care about. You know, we have the lethal. He cannot find one. That's like the wrong order, but don't really matter. We'll say GG back to him. I do not have a GG. These all sound a bit disrespectful. So we are not gonna do that. Yep. And we are back within 200, so we lost like 60 positions during this stream, you know. We played some more and some less ideal, you know, ramps. Like, Dick has clearly hanging in this range. So it's not terrible. I do think this is too light, and we do need some more single target removal. Because, yes, we are less bad into our bad matchups, but like some of it, you know, not even all of them. But we are not good enough into our good ones. Without a single target removal, now, we did get away with some of those, which were comfortably close, but we did lose some because the lack of single target removal there. So yeah. The decks we used today were these 3. I will drop the deck list later on Discord, and you know, stuff like that. And I will set up the schedule later. It will be just around this time, Mondays, and that'll be all. I think we'll just go with one stream per week for the foreseeable future, you know, just to like not leave you guys hanging and to keep myself sharp until comp hopefully returns at some point. We'll see if it ever does. Yep. Let's check on raid opportunities. There's some carding going on. Nope, no one else is playing cards. Someone we know from the community playing something else? No. Righty, then there will be no raids. Thank you for watching, following, all that good stuff. See you guys next week. And now I'm just looking for my big red button to ring. It's always surprisingly brownish.